Is it really telling me to turn on the stream closed captioner? I thought I did. It shows me that they're on. Look. They're working, right? Then just ignore that account. I have this setting on. Oh. I have this setting on somewhere that allows me to, it like gives me a reminder just in case I forget, which is what you're seeing in chat right now. That's obviously false. Jeez. Not helpful. But I do appreciate the fact that they do work. In the instance that I did actually forget to turn them on. Hi Rosie. BGW, how are you doing? I'm sorry to say you were not first today, but you were second. And I still appreciate that. Not great, but that's okay. I'm sorry to hear that. What are you eating for dinner? Ramen. I love ramen. What kind of ramen? Do you have anything in the ramen? Besides what comes in the little package? Chicken ramen, that's my favorite. Just sriracha. I can't do sriracha. Sriracha's too spicy. You're just a little bit too much. I'm a weak little white baby. You're gonna eat apples with peanut butter later on. That sounds so yummy. Though I don't really love eating apples by themselves, if I'm gonna be honest. Well, here's the thing. I love spice. I love spicy foods. But like, it's like, I'm like real weird about it. Cause like, my stomach hurts afterwards. And like, I literally have like tears like falling down my face and my nose is running and I look like I'm in literal pain, which I definitely feel like I'm in literal pain when I eat super spicy food. At the same time, I really, really love spicy food. Like, what's up with that? I don't get it. So I keep coming back and I'm like, I know I'm gonna regret this later. And usually I do, but you know, I keep doing it. I can't do Takis. I've had Takis a few times, but they're a little too much for me to eat on a consistent basis. Athena, hi. Athena, do you like spicy food? I'm talking about spicy food. And how I love spicy food even though it's like literal pain for me. Athena, hi Tina. You gotta love good old closed captioner. Sometimes when I'm just like on my face, I'll have my closed caption up on my other screen and I just kind of watch it as I talk and it's kind of funny. I'm trying to get better at eating spicy foods. I can't handle it too well. What is the spiciest food that you feel you can eat currently? I'm trying to think, like, I think for me, jalapenos can be kind of a hit or miss. Like, sometimes they're not too hard to, like, they can be a little tame. But then sometimes there's like a jalapeno that's like real spicy and it hurts. And I remember back in November, I went to go eat Korean barbecue with my brother and his friend. And one of the dishes we got had jalapenos in it. And I ate one. And it literally, like, my tongue was burning for at least 30 to 45 minutes afterwards. And I was drinking so much water, I had to pee so bad for the rest of the night. Depends on if it's a male or female jalapeno, fun fact. Oh, I did not know that. Female jalapenos are spicy, males are not. And there's no way to tell until you eat it. Why is that? What is the evolutionary purpose of being a spicy female and a non-spicy male? I like how closed caption said non-spice email. Protecting genetic material or something? Non-space email, thank you. That's interesting. I mean, that makes sense, I think. Probably. So weird. Evolution's wild. Anyway. I went out with someone recently and got these sushi burritos, and the lady put spicy mayo on it, and I was sniffling and crying, oh no. And I didn't want to complain because I was with someone. Oh no, Athena. Aw. I don't think, for me, I guess it depends on like the restaurant you go to, but usually when I have spicy mayo, it's not too bad. But there is this one like Korean like food truck place that used to be where I lived in college, and they're like, when you bought a dish from them, they would ask for your spice level, right? And it's like 1 through 10. And I usually got mine at like a 3, because like a 4 or 5 was too spicy for me. And I just don't even know like what a 10 would be like. But it would literally, like, the 4 or 5 would literally just burn my mouth and it would not go away. He noticed though and was like, you good? He was sweet and traded burritos. Aww. Okay, I've never had a sushi burrito before. And like, I've heard of a couple of places like that, but I'm kind of afraid of it just by the name sushi burrito, because it just makes me think of like a giant sushi roll, like a sushi roll, but like the size of a burrito. So that's like a lot of rice and a lot of raw fish. And I don't know how they actually like make a sushi burrito, if it's like anything like that, but it kind of worries me a bit. It's just a thick, long sushi roll, so it's like a ton of rice and a ton of raw fish. That's like, I don't know if I can do that. Like, I like sushi, but like the size of a normal like sushi roll is like perfect for the dish itself. There's a ton of rice on a regular burrito, but like if you like multiply the amount of rice that's in a sushi roll to the size of like a burrito, that's like more rice than you usually put in like in a normal burrito, right? I don't like fish sushi, so I'd be down to get a veggie sushi burrito. That's fair. I used to not really be into like my gateway into sushi was to just stick with vegetarian sushi, and then I made my way up, you know. Can I send a link? Yes, please send a link. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. That still looks like a lot of fish. A lot of raw fish, even. Cooks don't multiply on the same ratio? I mean, I guess not, but like if we're talking about sushi burritos, that's what I think of. That like that's my like mental conceptual model of it, having like we've never had one before. And I'm not a cook, so I don't know how to scale realistically. It takes 2 onions for a home batch of soup. It doesn't take 12 onions for the commercial batch. I mean, I don't understand why it wouldn't. But you sound like you know more than me, so I trust you on that fact. Hi Tiff, how are you? Now I kind of want sushi, even though I already had dinner. I had poke. Speaking of fish, raw fish dishes, I had poke for the first time a couple weeks ago. It was very good. Scaling realistically is a hard thing to learn. It's like a sixth sense thing. Sushi is good. Sushi burritos are also good. So I've heard. I've yet to have one. We're just talking about them. Try a veggie poke bowl. Be good. Mine was crab. Which, when I told my dad that, he was like, so it wasn't poke. I was like, okay, dad, whatever. Apparently, it has to have just, like, the main ingredient for it to make it poke is fish. If it has crab instead of fish, it's not poke anymore, but whatever. Anyway, it had like crab stick and like crab salad, and it had cilantro and rice and furikake and cucumber. It was very good. I liked it a lot. Beef poke? I don't know if beef poke is a thing. Beef ramen is poke. No. Town ain't big enough for a sushi burrito. Do I have a sushi burrito place near me? I mean, I live near a pretty big city, so you'd think I would, right? I mean, it looks like there are a few places. I can't tell if these are all like just sushi places though, or if they're sushi, like if they're sushi places that have sushi burritos. Who knows? My brain went wrong. It's okay. I say weird amalgamations of words all the time. I get it. Sushi is my favorite food. I haven't had sushi burritos since I went out that last time though. What's your favorite kind of sushi roll, just in general? I'm gonna go get some food now after all this talk. Yummy. I hope it's good food. I want to hear what you're eating, if you would love to share. Amalgamation is such a good word. It is indeed. Yep. Good word. Favorite roll is avocado, carrot, and cucumber. Yummy. Classic salmon avocado, I think. But there was this one with scallop, salmon, eel sauce, and garlic mayo. That sounds good. I've never had scallops before, but the rest of that sounds real good. I can always go for like a classic, you know, California roll, but I do love basically any like tempura roll, like fried tempura roll is so good. I also love any like a spicy tuna or a dragon roll. So good. I don't like sushi rolls with cream cheese. I have never, I love cream cheese in general, like with other things, but I've never been able to get on board with cream cheese in sushi. I don't know why. Hi Andy, how are you? This stream does indeed contain nuts, or it will shortly, but right now we are talking about sushi. How are you doing tonight, Andy? How's your puppy? I know your puppy hasn't been feeling very well lately. Hope he's doing well. He, right? Or she? I can't remember. Tempura. I definitely say it like, I probably say it wrong, but that's just because I'm used to saying like tempura paint. So I probably say it like the paint and not the actual food or method of making food. Stream is manufactured in a factory which processes nuts, indeed. I'm sorry to admit that I do not prefer my sushi with nuts. I've never... I don't think I would either. Good news is that Doggo is feeling much better, and I finally started to get him eating his new diet, but bad news is that meds are still a bit of a challenge. Yeah, that sucks. But I'm glad he's feeling a lot better. The past 2 dogs my family has had, we've always had trouble trying to get them, especially when they got older, to like take medicine. We either had to like bury it in like wet food and like just get them to eat it that way, or like wrap like cheese around it and try to get them to eat it that way. But even then, like, they would sometimes eat around it and then just spit it out, and it was a big pain in the neck. There's these deep fried scallops at a local sushi place in my city, and they're really good. What even is a scallop? I just think of like oysters when I think of scallop. Oh, it's like a clam. It looks like a clam based on these photos. Scallop is a common name that is primarily applied to any one of numerous species of saltwater clams. Oh, okay. Or marine bivalve mollusks. Yeah, I've never had scallops. Pad Thai is good with peanuts. It sure is. He's still on like 7 or 8 prescriptions. Holy cow, that's a lot. And combining an elimination diet with a buttload of pills is very hard, yeah. I mean, that's hard even as like a human where you know like you have to kind of do it and you know why. But I'm sure your dog is like, what the heck is going on? Why are they giving me all these weird things and changing my food and giving me all these gross medicines? It's probably even harder for poor puppy. So sorry. Can't have high fatty or even kind of fatty food, and the vet wants him off chicken. Poor thing. Gotta dip. Maybe visit later. Bye, Rosie. Have fun. I love you. I'm like, here, I have this gross pill with a sweet potato. And he's like, lol, okay, dude, I'll be over here. I don't blame him. Aw. How old is he? I've definitely had better luck getting pets to eat or take medicines with food and whatnot when they were younger rather than older, I think. The animal rescue said they thought he was 4 when we got him in early 2017. So he would turn, whoa, math, 9 this year around or so. Yeah, 8 or 9. I don't know how they could have known that. Yeah, I don't know how they can tell the age. Maybe dental records. I don't know how that works. I'm not a vet. I'm gonna be moving soon, next month or so, into my own place. Right now I live with my brother, and I'm excited. I think I've never like lived on my own before, so I think it'll be like a good experience. But I do have to like prepare for like higher expenses, but also I'm like kind of sad that I will no longer be living with Iggy, who is my brother's dog. She has made an appearance on stream sometimes. She's very cute. But I will also miss her. Can't count the rings on my dog. How would you even count rings on a dog? What would you count? Where do the rings show up? Highly recommend it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I want just like my own space and to take care of myself and not have to worry about other people for a bit. Are you staying around the same area? I think so. I don't want to move. Like, okay. Right now, I'm about a 10-minute drive from my office where I work. I don't want to move any farther away from where I work, like any further than like 30 minutes away from where I work. Preferably 15 to 20, but like max, if I find a place that I really like, 30 minutes, you know? So I am staying around the general area, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I also think the place I live in is like, even for just me and my brother, is like really big. Like, it's been nice. I've really liked it, but it is kind of big. We don't use all of the space, and none of us, at least right now, we're not really decorators either. I about had a mental breakdown on Tuesday night after trying to get him to take pills with a bunch of non-chicken methods, and none of them took. Oh. But I had a great chat with my vet on Wednesday where she made me feel a lot better about it. Do they give you like recommendations? I sure hope so. Like beyond just like the typical like tips and tricks. Like what are you supposed to do if like no matter what your dog just does not take the pills, take their meds? Welcome back, Dylan. I think that's Dylan, but I can't really tell past all this murky reagent. Wait, where's mine? You mean, this reagent is getting pretty murky in here, getting pretty foggy and hazy. Yikes. Can't see anyone in chat anymore. We have suppositories for dogs. I don't know. I'm just trying to think like what would be easier on the dog, or like even you. Trying to get them to eat a nasty pill, or trying to get your dog to let you stick a pill up its butt. You know, like neither of those sound optimal. So the vet at the emergency clinic didn't really help too much. She just gave me a lot of homework and bills, of course. When I got our family vet involved and she talked to the emergency vet, she was able to give me a lot of good strategies. Good. Most importantly, she was able to convey to me that getting him to eat and take his meds was primary and getting the chicken out of his diet was secondary, and that I needed to understand that I am not doing anything wrong. Pill poppers, but then you're just forcing the dog's jaw open, and that is another brand of stress. Yeah. Well, at least, yeah, at least you got some. It sounds like you got some good advice. But that is stressful and a lot of work, and I'm sorry you have to go through that. Okay. Speaking of stress, tomorrow I have to go get a vaccine. Not COVID vaccine, a different vaccine. And I'm stressed about it just because I don't like needles. I'm not looking forward to it, but it's good to be vaxxed, you know? Weirdly eventful month for me, and most of it has been very stress inducing. This is like also just not a great time to have a lot of stress. I feel like around holiday times is just not great for any new amount of stress in your life. I've been kind of stressed lately too, and I've got a lot of stuff coming up that is like including moving, which is like a good thing, but also there's a lot of work and preparation and money that has to go into that, obviously, but it's still stressful. Sushi burritos are S tier as a murky reagent? If there is S tier as a murky reagent, Athena, then I don't know if I ever want to have one. 2 medical tests tomorrow that could both lead to 2 different, potentially life-changing diagnoses and surgeries, and I'm trying to keep my chill about it, Andy. Oh, that's so scary. I'm sending good vibes your way. I hope everything goes well. I hope if it's life-changing, then it's life-changing in the best and most positive way possible. See, that's what, like, regarding the sushi burritos, that's also how I kind of feel, Andy. Like, if that concept kind of feels weird to me. Says the person that dropped bits to get the email. Hey. I mean, I know. I know I'm a bit of a hypocrite when it comes to it because I spent the bits. But I think it's it's just not, it's, yeah. Let's move on. I just wanted to be included, okay? Burrito rolls, I can get down with that. Ooh, burrito rolls. That's kind of. Never thought of that. I could go for that. Little beefy bites. I like that. I had a sushi burrito recently, and I had the same concerns as y'all, but it was honestly bomb. Highly recommend. See, I mean, like, yeah, everyone I've talked to who has had a sushi burrito has said that they're amazing and delicious. And I do trust these people, but like at the same time, there's just this thing, and this little voice in the back of my head, just like the concept of a burrito and the concept of sushi does not match up, you know? Fish tacos tonight. It was 1010 S tier. That sounds yummy. What kind of fish? Is it fried fish? Grilled fish? Battered mahi mahi. That sounds good. Like a creamy cabbage slaw? Isn't that just coleslaw? Creamy cabbage slaw honestly sounds better than coleslaw though. Whenever I hear coleslaw, I just kind of get grossed out, but creamy cabbage slaw, I could go with that. Coleslaw, okay, coleslaw is honestly like kind of gross, but you gotta eat it on stuff, you know? Like, I like coleslaw on like pulled pork sliders. Also, there's this place in Hawaii where me and my family will go get fish and chips, and they serve their fish and chips with like a pineapple coleslaw, and you just gotta like, you almost gotta like dip it in the coleslaw, and it's really good. It sounds kind of weird, but it's like really good when you eat coleslaw like, with stuff, you know? Can I link to the creamy cabbage slaw? Yes, please. Uh-oh. I forgot. I need to permit you. Here, try again. There you go. Sorry. I always forget that I have that enabled. Everything on this menu looks really good. Are they only in Omaha? Do they have any other locations? They're in Lincoln and Omaha. That's it. Heck, I want one in Dallas. This looks really good. I'll have to go to Nebraska now. You know, every time I've had tamales, I've never really been into them. Maybe I just haven't had good ones, but I've never really been able to get into tamales. What's the food scene in Dallas like? I feel like I'm not a good person to ask this question to, because I don't eat out a lot. Yeah. But and when I do, I usually go to just like typical like chain stuff, like cheap chain restaurants. But I don't know. You might be able. My dad might have some recommendations. Can ask my dad for some good places. I mean, I feel like just in general, Texas is good for like Tex-Mex, barbecue. What else? There are a few good Mexican places I've been to. I went to this Mexican place actually in November, I think. It was like this taco place, and my brother went to it before and he wanted to take me there, so he did. And it's just like this little tiny like place like attached to a gas station. But like I had these street tacos that were so yummy. And it was like authentic too. It wasn't like Tex-Mex. It was like real like authentic street tacos. They were so good. But yeah, I feel like I'm not a good judge on what the food scene is like here. Sorry to disappoint. Papacitos. I've never even had Papacitos. There's a couple. I think my family has eaten from this place before, maybe? Can't remember. But I think it was while I was still in college, so I wasn't there when they tried it. Pretty good. The company paid for it. You know. Perfect. Take what you can get. Free food, always a plus. It's okay if I'm ever in Dallas, I'll hit up somebody for food recs, don't worry. Hey, I feel like like that's totally fair. And I think if you want Dallas food recs, you could always ask Lindsay, because she used to live pretty close where I used to live. And so she knows. I think she's given me some recommendations to go eat at places in Dallas, which I have not yet done, but I have them on my list. Discovering my BTTV emotes. I haven't looked at my BTTV emotes in a while. I feel like I need to change them out for some good ones. Or I like the ones that I have, but maybe some better ones, you know? Can duck stay? Sure. Barbecue place in Dallas, I think it was called Hard 8 Barbecue. That sounds familiar. Yeah, there's one close to me. I always drive past it when I drive home. Yeah. And so it's like right off the highway that I drive on to drive home. And you always know when you pass it because they've got like the smoke of like the barbecue pits and whatnot, and the smoke kind of flows over the highway and you can smell it in the car, and it smells really good. But I've never actually been, so I did Duck12's channel a few months ago. I don't even know what I would use duck for, but it's cute, so it's there, so you're welcome. Wait outside in line? Big wooden structure where you waited outside to get food. It felt like a log ride to the amusement park. Yeah, I mean it does kind of look like that. Like here like the pics. Like, it does kind of look like something like that. Look at that, wild. Are people standing outside, waiting in line? Yeah. I definitely know where this place is. Never been though. Worked for a construction company. We were visiting the construction site for a big interstate exchange near the airport. Which exchange is it? I'm very curious because I live pretty close to the airport. So you got to walk around on the unfinished highway. That's cool. Do you know which highways it was an interchange for? There's a couple big ones. I mean, there's a huge one like right at the entrance of the airport where all the highways meet, but there are a couple around the area too. Anyway. $635, $121. Yep. This one right here. What's this? Here's the $635. Here's the $121. I take the $121 home. Because my family lives a bit north. And I live in, I'm not gonna say where, but I live in this general area. But yeah, that's cool. I've driven on that interchange, Andy. I've seen your handiwork. Very cool. Connect 4 internally. Oh, that's fun. What do you love about ducks, Athena? Why do you love ducks so much? Very curious. I internally, in my mind, associate ducks with geese. And I tried to avoid them at all costs, even though I know ducks are not as scary as geese. Love when they dive underwater and their butts pop up. Cute. That is pretty good. And in general, I do think they're cuter than geese. Whenever I think of geese, I now think of that Dylan once sent me a TikTok of a Canadian goose. And I think about it a lot, to be quite honest. I like their quacks. I get very excited IRL. That sounds so cute. My wife makes fun of me because every time I see ducks, I exclaim ducks and run over to the water. I love that, Andy. It's also very cute. She's justified, but I don't care because ducks. Canadian geese are frightening. I've never met a Canadian goose, but I've met geese. TikTok is so funny. It is. It's like even funnier though because of how I associate it with Trailer Park Boys though. Like, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, that's what really makes it funny for me. It just makes it even better. Yeah, it was so good. Okay, speaking of like cute animals, maybe we should play the game because we're finding squirrels. Yeah? We're also an hour or so into stream. Wish I could find that TikTok again, but it's gone forever. Wait, for real? Wait, you're not, are you joking? I sent it to my brother. I could find it pretty easily. I sent it to my brother because he also likes Trailer Park Boys. He was the one who introduced me to Trailer Park Boys. Here's the Reddit link. Yeah, it's still here. Here's, okay, here, Athena, here is a Reddit link for, it has the TikTok in it, but it's on Reddit. Rosie, I'm about to play the game, okay? Chill. Also, if y'all didn't see in Discord, Matt
are worse. Kalak moan.
I was literally about to tell everybody we have a new emote. New tier 3 emote. Courtesy of Matt. Thank you, Matt, for both the emote and the resub. I love you very much. Thank you. I love you. Also, hi Proto. How are you? I found it. It's fine. I found it. We're all good. Okay, let me get this game going. Let me move my windows around. There's no background music because I'm moving windows around. I'm opening the game. I need to do this and do this. And I hope, I don't know how loud it is or how quiet it is, but we'll see. Additions make Kalak Moon tier 1. That's the thing. That's like the whole deal. Like we talked about it like back when we first conceptualized this and y'all were trying to convince me to like make it an emo. Like y'all were really wanting it to be a tier 3. So who knows? Proto, how are you doing? I feel like I haven't talked to you in a while. Hope you're doing well. You think this squirrel's name is Holden? What? Why would I think the squirrel's name is Holden? I want to moan for charity everywhere I go. Same. Okay, speaking of charity though, fun fact. I do need to wait till I get my Twitch payout on like the 15th or whatever to know for sure. But I did a rough calculation of all the money that I got from like bits and subs and also donations directly to Tiltify, and then plus my match, because I said I would match up to 300 bucks. And we raised about, and this is subject to change, and I will make sure I have like screenshots and everything to let y'all know like how well we actually did. But the rough calculation I have is that we raised about $974.54 for charity in the past few months, which is wild. Isn't that like amazing? That like kind of blew me out of the water a little bit. I was not expecting that high of a number, but like that's so good. Y'all are so good. Wow. Now that it exists, we'll let it grow on you until you agree to move it to tier 1. Okay, well, potentially. Like, maybe. I still need other emote ideas because I have like 5 million emote slots to fill still. So maybe if we have some other emotes in play, I can move some around. Oh, Matt. Holding these nuts, Matt. Did you not see what I wrote in Discord? Did you not see what I wrote in Discord? When I posted my go live announcement. Matt? Break that 1,000 barrier? I mean, here's the thing.
Helena? You don't deserve
Hello?
this big Toblerone.
Aloha, hi! I'm behind on chat. Let me shout you out. What? Why? Oh, the game started? That's fine. Aloha, hi! I'm behind on chat right now. Oh, thank you, Proto. Why is it showing me credits? I'm so confused. How was Ghost of Tsushima? How was Ghost of Sushi? We were talking about sushi earlier. Why is it showing me this? I don't know why it's doing this right now. This is bad form. I don't know how to stream. Ghost of Tsushima looks cool. I don't know much about it, but I want to play it. Based on the few minutes I've seen, it looks kind of cool. But yeah, as I was saying, we could, I mean, the campaign technically ended, and any money I earned this starting last week will now go to the next charity, which I'm still trying to figure out. But like, I'm very proud of y'all. Thank you for letting me moan for charity, and also y'all moaning for charity. Dylan did the setup, not me. But you were the one who typed the message out and put it into chat. I watched the resolution stream and really enjoyed it. And by the way, you are a huge nerd. Wait, why? What does that mean? I'm glad you enjoyed it though. I don't know, like, it was an interesting game, but at the end of the day, I don't think it was a game I wanted to play on stream all the way, because I was getting very confused and I had no idea what was going on. Rosie also putting on these nuts joke. Oh, great. Oh, great. GG speedrun world record, I guess. I don't even know how to get out of this. How do I get out? Okay. Why is it doing this? I don't know what it's doing. Anyway, if you came in with Aloha, welcome. My name is Kayla. You were watching me roll credits even though I have not started playing this game yet. We were talking about new Kalek Moan emote. My pronouns are she, her. I moan for charity. That's all you gotta know about me, I guess. But welcome. Welcome, fuzzbums. Bye, Andy. I'm just like now catching up with people in chat. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna send you a video I think of whenever I think of Canada geese. Please do. I'm very curious. Did I succeed in funding the kids? I did succeed in funding the kids. I never had like a definite goal other than like just $300. But we like pretty much tripled that, so you know. It's fine. My spreadsheet. Oh, I thought you were talking about the game we played last night was called Resolution. You're talking about like the New Year's resolution goals stream that I did the week before. I'm on the same page now. I got you. Athena was also a fan of the spreadsheet. Aloha! I haven't been able to come hang out in your streams as much as I would like, but I do see that you're live sometimes. You're usually live like while I'm like later in my day, my work day. So I'm still at work. And then after work, I come home and eat and I get ready for stream. I want to come hang out in your stream though. I'm so sorry that I haven't yet. But please follow Aloha if you haven't. Aloha is a joy to have in chat. I'm sure their streams are also amazing and good quality content. DM'd it to you. Geese are scary. I can't wait to see it. This chat is full of many wonderful individuals, and I love you all very much. Same. Ooh. That's the truest statement I've ever heard in my life, Matt. I've just set up a schedule today so I can be consistent. Schedule really helped me a lot, personally. Like, before I had a schedule, I streamed like maybe 3 or 4 times in about 2 months on like random days and random times. And then once I like committed to a schedule, I've pretty much stayed to that schedule. It's been great. Why is it doing this? Okay, this is what I wanted. I'm back. Okay, let's start this. We're gonna see some squirrels. We're gonna... Oh, that was loud. Oh, hello. Okay, so I will say, I don't really know a lot about this game, but I heard about it because I used to play games on Apple Arcade a lot before I had a PC. And this is a game that is currently offered through Apple Arcade. And I thought it was really cool because of just like the color palette and the art style, and like the gameplay seemed really chill. And I didn't finish it on Apple Arcade because I wanted to, it seemed really cool, so I wanted to play it like officially. Hi Dragon, how are you? Hope you're living your best Taurus life. You know, I like to think that I am. Sometimes I feel that I am. Sometimes I feel I could, living my best Taurus life better. But otherwise, I think in general I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, Dragon?
Exciting, I know. Yeah, the pay is not great, but it's a great opportunity.
Stormy, hi! We're at the Melmoth Basin Wildlife Reserve. Visitors must be accompanied by accredited guide. No public hikes. No cans. No. I don't know what that is. I think it's supposed to be like picking flowers, but like that doesn't look like you're picking flowers to me. No guns or fishing poles. No matches. No motorcycles or cars. Doing well. I've had a day where I'm going between the best and the not so best. I feel that. And no tents. No tents either. Can't do anything in this reserve. Dragon, we were
That's right.
last week
You'll have your very own research camp.
talking about
And
New Year's
all the
resolutions.
squirrels of Mammoth Forest to keep you company.
Do you have any for this year? And if so, I would love to
Yes,
hear them
you'll
if
be
you would like to
perfect.
share.
I'm looking at your resume right now.
My resume?
No problem with isolation, proven self-sufficiency, low expectations. I'm frankly completely confident in your suitability for the role.
It just sounds like I put like every like characteristic of an introvert on my resume. No sniffing the flowers. No presenting ass. No bending over. No mooning anyone. I made one because I didn't make one for 2020 and 2021, so I figure I need one to restore balance to the universe. So resolution 1 is to commit to changing careers. Ooh, that's a big one. What are you wanting to change from and into? It's locked! Are you kidding me? Why would you give me this trailer and not give me a key? There it is. That's just scribbles. I want to look at this, but I can't. Can't do anything. Boo. Resolution 2 is to get back into dating. Ooh, that's also scary. I wish you the best of luck on that one too. Pure chaos, yeah. I feel like it's kind of hard to get into dating with, you know, a pandemic. I kind of swore off dating for a while after like 2019, where I was on dating apps for a while, and I went on a lot of dates in a very short span of time, and it did not go well. So I was like, I will just be single forever. Hi LP, how are you doing? Look at LP with that Kalak Moan. So shiny, so bright. A bright moan in this dark chat. Going from being an analyst to a software developer, mainly because I want to be able to work remotely full time. Cool. I'm not a software developer, but I work on a team with lots of software developers. I'm a designer. I'm a user experience designer. My brother's a software developer though. If you ever, maybe if you ever need any help, I'm sure I could connect you with him. There's a lot of pent-up thirst out there right now, Kayla. It's true. Just in time for D's nuts. Oh, LP! I have to time you out too! Can't tell if they like me or just horny. And that's valid. That's valid. That's very valid. I feel that. Which is why I'm also very... That's like one reason I don't want to get into dating right now. But I admire your commitment. Print Wave, Easy 4. Printerator Easy Series offers high quality printing at the press of a button. Now includes SyncWave integration for automatic wireless printing. FaxMax. Portacam SW250. Portavision. SyncMaster 300. These all sound like super high tech. I feel like you meet the best people when you aren't really looking dating wise. I also agree with this. The times I have had relationships and have been involved with people in that way, I haven't been looking for them. And they've come from like friends who I already know, and we've kind of just like moved with our friendship a little further. You know what I mean? I'm on mute. I'm watching stuff with my partner. Sounds cute. Sounds fun. I hope you're having a good time, LP. Definitely take any help I can get. Of course. I can, if you want to just message me, I can connect you with him. Took a break after my last relationship, and then COVID happened, so I feel like it's time to at least test the waters. Safely test the waters. That's fair. Good luck. I don't know how my partner found me, but we're gonna see each other in April, and I'm over the moon. I'm so excited for you, LP. That sounds so cute. Oh. I want that in my life. It's not like that for dudes, though. We're the ones who are expected to do the looking, initiating. You think so? I don't know. I almost feel I've almost felt the other way around. Maybe not completely the other way around, but like on a more equal footing, you know? Here's the fax max. Here's a mug. What is this? A pan? Access check-in sheet to me once you're ready to get going. Okay. No one's on the phone. I feel like my mouse sensitivity is really high. I think when you're interested in dating, generally it makes you subconsciously think a certain way towards people. That I can see that too. I definitely go in with a different mindset, I think, when I'm like actively looking for like dates and like trying to actively date in that way. Okay, so I need to take this here. Power's out. Simon's note mentioned a generator. As soon as the power's on, I can fax this over to Nina. I need to fix the power, okay. There's a generator that I can go fix, I believe. Out here. What do I do with it? Do I need this? Do I need a gas canister? Fill it up? Let's go! Okay, are we good now? Whoa. Wait, now what? Turn the generator on. Is there something else I need to do? Oh, right here. Maybe? Like the power supply or something. Yes, no, maybe? The phone's on. So I should be able to just fax it, right? There it goes, okay.
You made it.
We did it.
It's me, Professor Scholz, Nina.
Nina!
Isn't the research station cozy? I'd like to make sure that everything's in the right place, you know, before we send you off into the wilds. Can you look around and see if you find a camera in there?
This thing? Instacam camera?
Fantastic. Snap a photo
She's
for me,
German.
could you? Of the whole caravan?
Sure. Let me see what y'all are talking about. Hold on. I wish there was data on this. I wouldn't be surprised if there was with like dating apps, but also like dating apps may be skewed a little bit. Push men to go on the initiative. Yeah, I feel like it could get a little skewed with looking at data from just dating apps. My partner went after me after she got interested, so it's 100% her initiative. Very interesting. LP, thank you for contributing to the Dark Souls challenge. Where are we at? 92%? I definitely got flirtier and make stuff more obvious, but I feel like the initiation comes from both parties. Yeah, I feel like if I know there's like potential there, I do get a little bit flirtier. But like it is a give and take. Like it's something like you gotta, I feel like I gotta feel out, and if I sense there's potential there, then I can push a little more initiative wise, but I also don't want to be the only one taking initiative, you know? Oh, she fell asleep. Cute. Good night to your partner. Sweet dreams. See ya, Dylan. Stormy, thank you for contributing to the Dark Souls challenge. Y'all have contributed so many points. LP has contributed 44,000, Stormy 30,000. Wild. Apps like Bumble where it's women message first. Oh, is that like how Bumble works? I didn't know that. I feel like with dating apps, maybe like I did feel when I was using dating apps, like, and I was matching with men, I felt like I kind of waited for them to make the first move, but I think that's mostly because I just like some rando guy on the internet that I've only seen like a few photos and a brief description of on a profile. Like, I think it's hard to take the first step as a woman just because like guys can be real creepy on the internet, you know? As the woman is in control, as we can only message each other if she accepts. I like that idea. Can also get real awkward when you take some approaches and then the other person is like, no, never mind. Yeah, that feeling sucks. I know how that feels like. And as like someone, as you know, me as a little Taurus baby, afraid of being vulnerable, and sharing my feelings, that like it makes me hold people sometimes at like an arm's length, which kind of sucks sometimes, but I don't know, it's hard, which is why I just kind of avoid online dating sites these days. Guys can be creepy IRL, very true. I hate bars. I've never been to a bar, but I don't think I would want to meet someone at a bar anyway. People can be creepy on the internet. I found that it doesn't matter who. Very true. Just depends though. I don't like apps that push initiatives in that sense. I mean, I agree. I think I gotta frame this real nice. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't have like extensive experience with all of these different apps and just dating in general. But like, I think, I think you just gotta find what works for you. And for me, I think it works, for me, I think what works for me is just like making friends first and then seeing if that goes anywhere
like
after.
Pretty much what I asked for. You never know with mail order. Okay, ready to go. Take a last look at civilization. All things going well, you'll be deep in the forest for a few months to finish.
Few months, let's go.
Simon, the logistics guy, will be there any moment to pick you up. He is a bit shy, so don't worry about small talk. Oh, sounds like he's there. Hold on to your hat.
Good shot, photographer Kayla. I am indeed a photographer. So I appreciate that compliment. I like to think I can compose shots fairly well. Been out of the dating world for a while, but I did meet my wife on a dating site. I grew up with 100% the expectation that I would have to make all the moves, and that is what it was like for me. Did you ever want it the other way around? You've got to go with the plan, and whatever plan feels comfortable for you, Kayla, I won't judge. Oh yeah, of course. Like, if you're comfortable doing whatever you feel like you need to do, then go for it. I support that. And I definitely think different people like do dating in different ways, you know? For me, most of the women friends I know are married in a long-term relationship, so I installed Tinder. Yeah, it's fair. If that's the case, then never mind. Amateur hour, JK, okay, aloha. It would have been a lot easier for me, especially as a shy person. An interesting concept. Yeah, I don't know. Just like when I think about it, like dating standards just are, and like what is expected of both parties at different times is just kind of weird. There's a channel so if you saw on Discord, I posted like a Slack emote that I saw in a Slack group I'm in. earlier, and in that same Slack group, there's like a dating channel, and I always love reading stuff in there, especially because the group is like a women in technology group, so it's like only women, and it's very interesting to hear like their contemporary takes on how they approach dating currently and in different stages of their life, and also like during COVID and whatnot. Um, it's just a lot to take in. I love you in a non-internet creepy way. I love you, Aloha, in a non-internet creeper way as well. Standards for the most part are pretty weird, and I'm just here like, yeah. It's much harder to put yourself out there and express your feelings first. I'm not saying it's easy on the other side. I know there are pressures on that end too. Yeah. I just wish like, I mean, I don't want to go into my like full like dating history or whatever, but like I don't have a whole lot of experience when it comes to dating, mostly because I am like I have vulnerability issues. Um but like I uh I think, what was I gonna say? I just like wish sometimes I had more experience. Like I already had experience. It's almost like a job interview. Like I wish like job applications nowadays, like even for entry level positions, they want like 5 years of experience, right? I just wish I had like 5 years of experience in like relationships. So I could like go in knowing what to do and knowing what to expect, you know? You should go into your full dating history? Of course, no. No, of course I won't. Y'all. Oh, I don't feel pressured. If I was feeling uncomfortable and pressured, I would shut this conversation down. I think it's a very interesting conversation. But yeah, I don't feel pressured to share my dating history because I'm not going to. Doing great in life and the more experience doesn't mean anything. I appreciate that. I just, new things can be scary, and I don't like scary things, you know? Everything works differently, for sure. Deep down, no one really knows how to be in a relationship. Okay, yeah. I mean, I think just like in general, deep down, nobody ever really knows what they're doing in life. Like, I don't think I've ever met anyone who knows what they're doing ever, you know? When it comes to like work, when it comes to career, when it comes to romantic relationships, when it comes to family relationships, when it comes to friendships, you know? Who knows? Who knows what we're all doing in life? If I told you I had a girlfriend 4 months ago, I would say that I'm nuts. Aw, LP. You deserve to have someone in your life who loves you that way. I feel like I grew up with a very warped sense of what my role was in a relationship, so I'm trying to correct those standards in my head. I also grew up in a very specific... I'm not even... this is so interesting to talk about. I'm sorry I'm not playing the game. I like grew up in definitely in a culture where certain things are expected. In these kinds of scenarios, and so I've definitely been trying to break out of those mindsets in the past few years because they're definitely a bit unhealthy. Relationships are a learning experience for both parties, for sure. It just sucks because like sometimes like when you don't, like, you do learn a lot, and you go, like, as you learn through relationships, you go into your next one knowing more and maybe being better. It just sucks that sometimes, like, in your first couple relationships, since you have literally no idea what you're doing, even if that person is just like super amazing and like wonderful and awesome, like it it may be like just automatically fated to end, you know? And not that I'm saying like I want like my first, like I wanted my first partner to be like the one, because that's I think that's a little too much to expect. But like, I don't know. Sometimes I wish like, or I don't wish, but sometimes I wonder about like knowing what I know now and being the person I am now, like if I had gone back to that person, or if I knew the things that I know now back then when I was into that person and was in a relationship with that person, like how would the relationship have been different? Would it have been better or worse? Like, does every guy have to ask your father permission? Is that what you're referring to? No. Well, there's some like kind of outdated, old-fashioned kinds of things like that, but that's not one of them specifically. I do think a lot of people like, and I will say like a lot of my ideas about how I should date people came from being raised in a fairly religious scenario, and so those kinds of standards and ideals were in play when I was learning about dating, partnership, courtship, that kind of stuff. Keep talking about it. I'm totally enamored with its art style. Isn't it amazing? I love this. Look at this like color palette. Like the last one was cool, but this one's just like really popping right now. I want like screenshots of just like literally everything in this game already. I feel like I grew up with the hopes that my first relationship would be with the one. I feel like that's just like, we all kind of, I think in a way we all kind of hope that, because we watch a lot of media where like people fall in love in like first sight, and then they have these relationships that work out in such like a perfect like storybook way and have a storybook ending, and that's not how it works in real life. It's a lot more messy, a lot messier. I feel like that's basically all my insecurities in one. I don't know how this relationship that I have is going. Plus, my lack of experience in such is something that terrifies me. I do think it'll work well for us, but it still terrifies me every day. And that's fair. Like, I feel that. And I've felt that in my relationships too. And I think like, at the end of the day, like, you and your partner just gotta know where you are experience wise and be comfortable talking about it and communicating like those kinds of fears, and you know, I think those kinds of fears can be alleviated the more you talk about them, but it's definitely still there. And that kind of thing is also like influenced by like your attachment styles, um, stuff like that, I'm sure. In Blender, the line weight effect is called freestyling. That's cool. I don't know anything about Blender. I've heard it's very hard to learn, but I think it'd be cool to learn. I grew up with the traditional Latin South American wifely duty standards, and it definitely warped my ideas of what I had to do in a relationship. Yeah, I grew up with like the idea that like my main purpose in life was to be a mother and to like work in the home. And like be the primary caregiver for children. Which like that's like I don't want that's not like my only goal in life, right? I want a lot more things out of life than just being a mom. I would like to be a mom. I think that'd be cool and fun and a really good experience, but that's like not all I want me to be, you know? So yeah, I definitely grew up with a lot of like nuclear family kind of ideas that can be kind of not great for relationships. We're not really shown any idea of what we should be doing when it comes to 90% of life's things through experiences. We can say they can be difficult, but from an outside perspective, there are two forms of consciousness coming together, and as complex as that sentence is, so is the relationship. We tend to stick away from the dating scene just because we are not really even interested. I never expected to meet the one. If anything, I maybe hoped. And I don't think, like, even going beyond that, I don't like the idea of like the one, I think is kind of false. I don't think there's just like one person out there for you, you know? All those 90s Disney movies with the one true love, of course. Of course. I hoped it would work out, but also in the end, if we die alone, I've gotten very comfortable with that. A lot of people fear that. Maybe one day, if not, oh well. I just want to live my best life. Yeah, you gotta just keep living life the best way you can, no matter what happens to you. Then there's the fear that I'm not enough, or I don't love them enough, or maybe they get disappointed when we meet such and such. Yeah. LP, these are like also my worst fears too. Like, am I showing them that I care enough? Are my needs being met? Are we like progressing through the relationship at the same rate? Am I getting too like into the like falling too tightly, too fast? Am I not going fast enough? My mom keeps pressuring me to find someone to take care of me, and it's so weird. That is kind of weird. Sometimes my parents, like, I kind of brush it off when they make comments like that because it just annoys me and I feel very uncomfortable, but they'll always like every time I like mention any like like any person by name that has like a masculine type name, they like immediately like perk up and like hyper focus on it, and they like ask me all these questions as if like that person is going to be the next one I'm dating, and I'm like, no, it's just like my coworker, you know. Talking about my coworker. It's so annoying. Can't smash the patriarchy if all the women are at home taking care of babies. Very true. My parents aren't good examples of how a couple should be and act, so I have had to learn so much on my own. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that, Tiff. But I think, like, even though that sucks, I think you know that that's like a way you should not be and should not act, you know? So now, like, you know what you should not do. Now you gotta find out the best way to do things that you should do. feel like the biggest problem with the whole dating scene is the whole process of getting to know people can be exhausting for most of us, especially if you're not a very social person. Yeah, I also feel that. As like a very introverted person, when I was on dating apps and I would agree to go on dates with people, I had like 2 to 3 dates set up each week. And like for like first dates where you're just kind of asking like kind of more lighthearted icebreaker type questions, and I like to talk more about um I don't know, things beyond the typical icebreakers, to put it simply. um it was hard, and talking is hard, and I feel like maybe you might not be able to tell that because all I do is talk during stream. But I don't know. It can be hard to be social, and I feel that. Started dating way late, so I always felt behind, and that was hard to deal with too. What is late? I feel like nowadays there's not really a lot of things such as like late anymore. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. My mom gets really angry when I clean the public spaces on the place they live. Why? What? It's a South American family thing? That's so interesting to me. I feel like that's just like, for me, that's just like common courtesy. This is not a job for a man? Are you kidding me? What are men supposed to do? Like, they're the ones supposed to like have the jobs, go out and work, be the breadwinners. It's my coworker Steve, Mom. He writes the worst emails. Exactly. Or I'm like complaining about like one of my devs, like how I give them like the exact screens that they're supposed to develop, the exact designs with all the assets they need, and it still turns out wrong. And I'm like, why is Dave doing this? You know? I don't know how to help him. Two to three a week, I would perish. Yeah, I did that for like, it was probably 2 to 3 months, I think. And it was hard. It took a lot of energy out of me. People always ask me when I'm gonna get a girlfriend, and I just brush them off because I don't have interest and don't really even want to look for them. I'm down for making friends, but I've come to my own understanding, being left to figure out everything in life and no help. I think I do alright, though I have my own ideals and things I want from life, and will stick to that. Yeah. I like that. I like that perspective, Stormy. My husband has told me to know what they've done is not normal because I've only had them to watch, so leaving home was really good for me to get away from that type of relationship and lifestyle. I'm so happy for you, Tiff. Proud of you for improving, making your relationships better. Talking in person to a stranger is so much worse than online. I think it depends. I think it depends. There's some scenarios where I'd want one over the other, I think. I was 25 before I ever dated anyone, first kiss, etc. My first kiss was when I was 19. And I haven't been in like an exclusive relationship since 2015. So I almost feel like, as someone who is 26 years old, I kind of feel like maybe I'm in the same boat. Not like truly, but like in a similar in a similar state. People still getting married at 18? Oh, I definitely know quite a few people who got married very young. My mom, in fact, was 19 when she had me, and my parents' anniversary is about one exactly, not truly exactly, but like a week off of my birthday, but like a year older than my age. So my mom was like married at 18, gave birth to me at 19. And I definitely know I have quite a few friends who got married really young and have like 3 kids by now. It's wild. Your husband ordered pizza for dinner? Yummy! Have a good lurk. Who's Dave? Frodo, get lost. Dave is not single, has kids who are like my age, and is married. So definitely not someone I'm interested in. He's really nice though, even though I have no idea what he's doing sometimes. Married in my young 20s and hadn't kissed really any boys before then. Does Dave not test his code? Who knows? Dragon, my team is a bit of a mess. We don't have a project manager. We don't really have any kind of standards on my team. I love my team to bits. They're really kind and nice, and they're great people, but like, I don't know how we are getting any work that we're getting done. Stereotype that that's slowly going away and such, but we still have the whole get married to a wife who's gonna cook and clean and such. This is the Catholic Church. And that makes sense. Traditional gender roles were definitely a thing with my fairly religious upbringing. Any sons? I don't know, Proto. I haven't talked to Dave extensively. Don't tell Rosie about Dave. Y'all, get out of here. Been coding since April, and just looking around on GitHub, you can see a lot of people don't test their code or write readable code. I mean, that makes sense. I'm not a developer, so I don't have full insight into how any of the development processes work. I mostly know, like, at a high level what people are doing, and also how to hand off design to development deliverables, you know, that kind of stuff. But that doesn't surprise me. Is your company hiring in my area? I would love working for low standards. You're in the Carolinas, right? We have a site in South Carolina, but it's a warehouse. I don't know what their standards are, though. I don't know how they differ from my development team's standards. Have a good lurk, Stormy. Thanks for coming and chatting for a bit. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good evening. Kayla and Son of Dave sitting in a tree. Kayla moaning on the sunset. Yo, stop. No can do. Last warehouse position I worked in broke my spine. That's fair. I wouldn't want to work in a warehouse position either. We only have one like corporate office position, and that's here in location, and that's here in Dallas. Moaning about stuff like gender expectations. I moan about gender expectations all the time, but it's not the Kalec moan kind of moan. Son of Dave will be a recurring character now. Oh no. Not that Dave would ever make his way into my stream, but like I'm just trying to think of how he would react if he did see this bit. Son of Dave emote, please. What would that look like? Should Nina a fax to let her know I'm here? Fax this. Okay.
Nina again. Hope your
Hello,
nerves
Nina.
survived that shaky ride. Yeah, I know, but the quad only fits one. You'll get used to it. So,
These
welcome
chord
to
physics.
Mammoth Forest. I'm sure you'll love it here. Such peace and quiet. Yes, yes, cash is transferred every Friday. Don't worry, we won't forget. I know it's not easy as a recent grad.
Oh! Nina, come back! Wait. Speaking of gender expectations, my brother got married and my mom told me she's counting on me to have grandchildren. Are you... Oh... Dragon. No! Just the text? That's what the emote's gonna be? Just the text? That'll be interesting.
Yeah, the line cuts out sometimes, but I'll be quick. Everything you need should be right on your desk. And I'll fax over the details of your first task now. There's a corkboard in the caravan for your research. Just pin it up there. I'll wait.
Corkboard. Okay.
Okay, you can read back on this if you forget what to do. Now, can you see a small GPS device with an antenna?
Yes, ma'am.
Your first task is simple. We just want to make sure the equipment works. So, first find the tree I marked on your GPS. Easy.
The one?
Then place a camera nearby. Yes, exactly, pointing towards the tree.
Okay.
With that done, you can head back to your research caravan. Once you're in position at home, hit record on the recorder and then, well, we wait. When the recording is finished at night, you can review it. As soon as you see the squirrel on your TV, snap a picture, print it out, and fax it to me. Got it? It can take a few days to get used to the work, so don't worry, there's no urgency. You're all set? Great. Then we'll talk again soon.
Bye, Nina. You can still change the names of people in your stories with the character we make here. That's a good idea. Everybody, all the boys that I talked about having crushes on in my journals, I just replaced with Son of Dave. And when I list like 5 of them in a row because I had crushes on like so many boys at the same time in high school, they're all just Son of Dave, all different Daves. Or maybe 5 different sons of the same Dave. Who knows? My sons. I like that emote. I don't know why I would, how, in what scenario I would use my sons, but that could work for Son of Dave. That's kind of a lot of words and a lot of letters, I feel like, for an emote. I was hoping the cord would get tangled. Aww. didn't. Sorry to disappoint. I don't think my grandmother had a corded phone at her house back in like the early 2000s, I remember at least. I don't think she has one anymore though. I think we got rid of all our corded phones. Phone cords were only untangled the day you bought them. Remember untangling the phone and watching it get 1 to 3 kinks immediately. That's iconic. Love that. Now I've got so many different other kinds of cords that get tangled. So. Okay, like Sod. Son of Dave, Sod. I like that. One emote will be Son, one will be Of, and the other one will be Dave. That makes sense, especially because I have literally so many emote slots to fill. Like, I can make that work, I think. I think that could be an option. You know? That Go Piss Girl emote cracks me up every single time. Animated Son of Dave emote. Potentially. Still have unused emote slots I'll never think of emotes for. I've got like... Well, so I finally filled my tier 3, Kalek Moan. I still have a tier 2 slot. I have all extra 4 like tier 1 slots. I have like 4 animated slots. And then I don't have any follower emote slots yet. But I still have like bit emotes. Which no one... I don't think there's maybe 1 or 2 people who have cheered enough bits to get those emotes, even though there's nothing in them. But like, I don't even know like what I would do for all of those. And then I still have to come up with like bit badges and sub badges, because right now we're just basic. One day I will figure out what to do with sub badges and bit badges. It'll be fine. Do I have my camera?
So my theory
Hello?
is hot dogs are not actually dogs.
Proto.
That's what they teach in school.
Son of Dave for 1K.
Son of Dave for 1K. If Son of Dave becomes a thing, I will make a 1000 bit emote for you. Do I have the camera in my inventory? I don't know. Where's the camera? Do I have it? Maybe? Oh wait, is this it? Hey new boots, this should be everything you'll need for the moment. Good luck with your research. Oh, here's the camera. I got the camera. You have red scale bit badges to go with the grayscale channel points. That could kind of work. I'm trying to think of ideas because like my whole like channel theme is like the void. So like my Discord is like the corner of the void. My channel points are like negative spaces. I'm just trying to, I just want something that works with that kind of idea, you know? Just like a general like red scale, if I figure out how to work it, could potentially work, I think. Okay. Here's the tree. I'm gonna put this camera down. I'm going to do this so I can see what's going on at the tree. Maybe walk a tad closer. do this kind of thing. Yeah? I'm also fully prepared to completely forget who Son of Dave is by tomorrow. So by the time I have the emote, I'll say, Proto, I finally made the Son of Dave emote just for you. You'll be like, who the hell is Son of Dave? I also have Cthulhu for a 12-month sub. Been in the void long enough to summon Cthulhu? That could be kind of fun. Scion of Dave. Oh. Like a week later, there will be a perfect time to reference Son of Dave and we'll all lose it. Yeah, that'll be good. Thank you for contributing channel points to Dark Souls Challenge, Aloha. I appreciate it. We're getting close, y'all. Should I learn Scion means sun? Wait, does it really? Today I learned Scion means sun as well. Okay, what am I doing here? Playback speed? What is this? That doesn't do anything. I'm just watching the footage, right? Squirrel! Okay. How do I take a picture? Here it is. Perfect. Here's my squirrel! Nina will appreciate facts, proof of my fine squirrel photography skills, no doubt. Okay, let's go. Okay, also, I really, really like this color palette, because that's like purple, you know? And y'all know purple's like my favorite color. Nina, how'd you like my squirrel?
Whew, seems everything works like a charm. So, now what we really need is a close-up of this squirrel near its stash. We
I
found
find its
them treetops,
stash.
under rocks, buried underground, anywhere, really. When I did this study 15 years ago... Oh, did I forget to mention that? Yeah, believe it or not, Panorama tried the exact same bullshit back in 82.
Oof.
Trying to get this dammable dam approved. I know.
A dammable
but they
dam?
won't succeed now either, thanks to you. Anyway, from my work back then, I know the squirrels here take the same route every night, so I'm sure you can follow him easily enough.
I'm gonna stock some
When you have the
squirrels.
squirrel in frame at the end of the recording, print out a photo and send it over. Oh, and Simon mentioned something about dropping off some extra stuff for you. Maybe check outside.
New toys? Oh. Thank you for the hydrate, Tiff. Cheers. And, oh, stretch my back a little bit, sit up a little bit. Ooh, feels good. Not son, but someone who gets your stuff in your die, like your heir. Why does it always say you contributed plus 0 points? Does it? I don't know. That's weird. Does Dave's son have a stash? Yo, I don't know. Son of Dave can't grow a beard. I don't even know if Dave has a son. For all I know, he's only got daughters. I can't wait for the plot twist when Kayla starts dating daughter. That would be so good. Just watch. It'll come true. I'm not opposed to daughter of Dave or son of Dave, provided that they are good people. Okay. Last squirrel researcher told us that the male squirrel in this area visits the same location every night, but we need to know where, as that'll be where the stash is. Could you get a photo of the squirrel with the stash for our records? Find out where the squirrel goes, place cameras, print a photo of the squirrel with the stash. Fax it to Nina. Put that on your dating requirement. Son or daughter of Dave, doesn't really matter. I could go for both. Always go for the DD, daughter of Dave. Or old enough to consent. I sure hope so. I'd be a little worried if they weren't. All that matters is that their dad is Dave. Yes, indeed. Interested in females, preferably cool. Father's name is Dave. This is a requirement. Heir of Dave for the gender neutral. Oh, thank you, LP. Where's this squirrel gonna go? I need to know where to place my camera. He went off to the right. Scion. Yeah, Scion's a cool word. Probably on top of this, but don't forget to take the TV inside. Night dew and electricity do not mix, as I found out embarrassingly recently. Good job, Simon. Thanks for the TV. What am I gonna do with this? Oop. You know when they say new boots? Life is a river, you just have to let it flow. Looks like I let it flow a bit too much there before. I forgot some stuff in the first drop-off. For you now. Thanks, Simon. I get a second camera. Nice. Is this second TV for the second camera? Yes, it is. Descendant of a notable family. We should all be scions then. Will you be able to keep a straight face next time you see Dave? I will see Dave tomorrow in our morning stand-up meeting, our staff meeting, so maybe maybe I keep my camera off during our Teams call in the morning, because I might not be able to keep a straight face. He also sits like directly across from me, like, because we've got like an open concept desk set up in our office. We've got like all these standing desks, and his desk is like directly across and one to the right. So he sits pretty close to me too. Did you choose New Boots as your name? No. I don't know why Simon's calling me New Boots. Every time you look at Dave, you'll see our faces in his. Yeah, and once I get that Son of Dave emo, every time I look at Dave, it'll just be that emo I picture in my mind whenever I talk to Dave. Please peek at the family photos and report back. He hasn't talked about his kids, so I'm definitely like assuming stuff about his kids. I know he's mentioned that he has kids, but I don't know anything about them other than like he has some. I know his wife teaches at a school. And Dave is like, he's got to be like late 50s, I think, I would say. If I had to guess. But I don't know a whole lot about him other than that, if I'm gonna be honest. Okay, let's watch for the squirrel. Okay, gonna go off to the right. Is he gonna go? Forward? Let's go. Don't you mean your future father-in-law? Proto? No! Okay. The squirrel went over this way somewhere, I believe. I do not like thinking of Dave as my future father-in-law. Not that, like, I'm sure he'd be a great father-in-law, but I don't, Dave is just my coworker, okay? Handsome, son of Dave. Where am I going? Where's, oh, it's up here. That's gonna make it awkward when it happens. When? Don't you mean if? Okay, we're gonna be looking on cam 1 now. Goes off to the left. Okay. You have to take camera 2, maybe place it by this tree and facing left. Did you just clip that? For real? Proto! If? Yes. When? Soon. No pressure though, but we expect it now. Oh, great. Hotel, son of Dave. Oh no, okay. Good. I was gonna lose my mind a little bit. It'd be funny if you did clip it and then we like watch back that clip in a few years if/when that does happen, you know? Okay. I think that works, yeah? Ah yes, I would like to make reservations for 2. Name? Kayla Kua and son of Dave. Oh man. What would my last name be, theoretically speaking, if I took their last name? Would it be... Oh, he kept going far. Well, like all the way back here. Would it, like, if I took the person I married, their last name, would I take, like, because I know Dave's last name, right? Would I take, or, and also assuming that son of Dave or daughter of Dave has the same last name as Dave, would I take their last name, or would it turn into me being like daughter-in-law of Dave? Like, is that what I would have to legally change my name to? Davidson's as tradition. Keep your last name. Proto wants me to keep my last name because he knows things about my last name. Daughter-in-law of Dave. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? That's what it'd have to be. I'd have to legally change my name to daughter-in-law of Dave. And I can no longer go by Kayla. Or I have to take camera 1 and put it all the way back there. True. How would one pronounce that LP? The way I pronounce it in my head is Dilad. I should just change my username to Dilad. I pronounce it dildo. Oh, great. Oh, great. It's just an anagram for dildo. Oh, no. Shut it down. Shut it down. This is a bad idea. I regret it. This isn't gonna work, y'all. I can't marry daughter of Dave anymore. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna just kind of go right here, see what happens. We're looking on screen 1. Here he goes. He didn't show up! Oh, I screwed up somehow. Okay, I need to... Wait, but where's the other... What? Where's the other camera? Went too far, chat. We spoiled it. Really, it was me. I spoiled it. Might as well make a D's nuts joke and see myself out. What you can do, Proto, is just make a combination joke. Half son of Dave, half D's nuts. So like son of Dave's D's nuts. D's son of Dave's nuts. That's got to do something with that, and then you'll just kind of like ascend into Kayla Kua inside joke lore. I can assure you I didn't realize it was an anagram for dildo until Proto pointed it out. Same, LP. Same. This game looks wild. It's pretty chill, but like the colors are real cool. So it looks pretty wild. Your phone auto-corrected? That's so funny. So it was like an accident? Is that what you're saying? It's totally by accident that we realized that my new name is an anagram for dildo. I'm at Emily's and they're finishing something, so I'm here for a minute. So I didn't get timed out earlier for saying these nuts earlier. What gives? I mean, do you want to be timed out, Rosie? I can time you out, Rosie. I I think it's highly inappropriate to joke about your coworkers. Nice. Oh, this is gonna be so messed up when I'm at work tomorrow. Rosie, you just gotta like go back in the VOD and just watch chat again, cause yeah, it's gonna be it takes a while to like get to how we got to that. I'm not with Son of Dave, Aloha. Come on. That is not what we talked about. Kayla marries son of Dave, she'll become daughter-in-law of Dave. That's basically how we got there. It's something to do with being the daughter-in-law of Dave. And how Dave came about and how Dave's kids came about. You know, that's just a whole story. What does this do? Oh, I can zoom in. Oh, that's handy. Okay, gonna go back just a tad. Play again. I'm gonna zoom in. That's too far. Play again. There's somewhere over there, but where's that? I gotta take camera one and go somewhere again. Vodi's nuts, I'm so sorry. Existence of Sod hasn't been established yet. That's very true. I'll VOD all over these nuts. Okay. Y'all, I did say that maybe I need to start taking the threat of making these nuts jokes seriously. I think I put this one too far. I'm gonna try right here maybe? See if that works. I'm back. What did I miss? I don't know what you last saw, but we figured out that my future name is an anagram for dildo. So, that's fun. Video of these nuts. Okay. Rosie. Chat about to be real empty. Did you know the Pokemon Lickitung is partially based on squirrels? I don't know a whole lot about Pokemon, to be honest. So no, I did not know that. Okay, Aloha. Dylan, everybody's making these nuts jokes. Oh, everybody just keeps saying these nuts jokes. Dylan, were you here a few minutes ago when we figured out that my future name is an anagram for dildo? That was clever, Aloha, but like I can't I can't do this. Better timeline than what we've had for 2020, 2021? Fair. You're the one playing the nut game on twitch.tv. Okay. I mean, I did say in the go live announcement to beware of these nuts jokes. Please elaborate on this dildo talk. Okay, well, okay, we we'll go over it real quick. It came through like a solid 10 to 15 minutes of chat conversation. But the thought is, we were talking about how like whenever I have, like, I mentioned to like my parents that I have a man, whenever I discuss someone in my life who has a masculine name, they automatically like think I'm like interested in them, like for dating, right? And so like when I'm talking about Dave, one of my coworkers at work, they like think it's like someone I'm into. I'm like, no, it's just a coworker. He's like 50 something years old and is like married and has kids. And so everybody started going off about how I will like start dating like one of the children of Dave. COD, child of Dave. Whether that be the daughter of Dave or the son of Dave or the scion of Dave. And then if I end up marrying that person, I will become the daughter-in-law of Dave, which is D-I-L-O-D, which is an anagram for dildo. So my name now has to literally legally become an anagram of dildo. I even brought Justin up? Yes, you did. Gotta get the nut game for myself. I'm down to download these nuts. Kayla thought we were mature enough to handle the name Nuts. Yes, I did. Obviously not. We really are cleansing ourselves from the serious relationship talk. Yeah, this kind of like just devolved into some kind of weird, like, degenerate conversation at this point, which is hilarious, but I don't even know what's going on anymore. Wish Watson could tell the Candace story right now. What is the Candace story? Wait, I've never heard the Candace story. Next time we see Watson, we'll have to ask about it. Dildos will always cleanse after serious relationship stuff. No, it started specifically with Son of Dave. Well, yes, it did. But then we also extended it to Daughter of Dave and also gender-neutral Scion of Dave, which I am now calling just Child of Dave. So, I want to be inclusive with this. Yes, Son of Dave emote pending. So I just have to get adopted by Dave? Got it. Rosie. No, that is not what I'm saying. Stepdaughter of Dave. Ooh. Yes, daughter-in-law of Dave. Which if you just switch the last D and O, you get dildo. And I'm here just watching all of this happen. It was great. I love that for you, Tiff. Anyway, I just wanted to say goodbye. I'm going to take off. Bye, Dylan. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Always appreciate it. Yeah, Proto came up with it because his phone auto-corrected Dilad to dildo. I'm scared of telling the Candace story one. It's supposed to be Candace dick fit in your mouth. I'm so sorry, I'll see myself out. Oh no. Spawn of Dave, that works. LP's scared of telling him, but then he just like said it. How does that work with my name being Dildo? Or Dillad? Or Dildo? Daughter-in-law Dave of. Watson is a master of telling that one? He's good at telling stories. I'll have to ask him next time I see him. Didn't really autocorrect, my brain did though? You told me your phone autocorrected, Proto! Come on! It's because I didn't want to leave y'all hanging. Hanging with these nuts. See, this is where my mind is going now. But Kayla is dildo. Kayla is dildo to be determined. It's in the future. It's a possibility. Proto. I need to just end stream, I think. Not really, but you know. That one didn't make sense. I'm not surprised, Aloha. I was trying to make it make sense, but I'm not good at making jokes. Okay. Wait. Did we watch the recording? I don't think we did. We're gonna watch the recording. Okay. Promising? Went behind that bush. It's the second game you've attempted in 2022. Correct. Only one way to find out, Proto! No! Don't encourage Rosie. Rosie... Rosie doesn't need any more encouragement when it comes to finding out how I can top. What is this game about? We're studying squirrels, Rosie. We're finding the squirrel's stash of nuts. I gotta go place camera 2, like, somewhere around this bush. I've been studying the squirrel, trying to find its stash of nuts for a week now. Oh wait, wrong way. This camera. Here's the bush. I'm gonna put it right here. And then we're gonna go back and watch the recording. Does this game have Imagine Dragons as the soundtrack? No. What? What? Why would you say that? Is this a Deep Nuts joke LP? Yes? Wait, what? D's Nuts? Wait, what's the D's Nuts joke? Oh! Okay, I should have seen that one coming because my sister told me that one last week while we were playing board games on New Year's. I feel kind of silly now. I should have seen that one coming. But perhaps I expected better of chat. You went behind this rock. Okay. I did kind of see it coming because Proto suggested the idea of it being a D's Nuts joke. Wait, what is this over here? Why is that blinking like that? Oh wait, that's the initial tree. Come here. No! Here's the stash! We found the stash! Oh, we found it. We found the stash. Heck yeah. Let's go record the stash. We found it after a week. 8 days. This is gonna be it, y'all. Ooh, that's a nice picture. Yes. Look at it. Perfect. Give it to me. Nina! Ha 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 ha. Am I a fan of kombucha? I've never had kombucha.
Interesting. Looks like this one doesn't go very far into the forest. But hey, it's the middle of the night. Go to sleep. I'll call you back in the morning.
Bedtime. Let's sleep. I missed your streams. I miss you, Brodo. That's very kind of you to say.
Let's try something a little more challenging.
Isn't it like tea?
We know that some
Isn't it
birds
like made
build their
from tea?
nests
Am I
a little bit
Am I
further away
correct
from their nut
in
stashes.
saying that?
According to my records, this one can go pretty far, so do be prepared for this task to take quite some time. I updated the location on your GPS. Good luck.
Thanks, Nina. Tea-based? Did you try it? I'd probably try it. We have another squirrel whose stash location has changed since our last researcher was in the forest. Need you to find out where the updated stash location is. Watch out, this one is a real tricksy little fellow, and the stash could very well not be where you expect. Take a picture of the squirrel's stash, fax it to Nina, await further instructions. Let's go! Gotta go pick up my cameras. What's this? Dictaphone.
I guess now is as good a time as any to tell you what we're actually doing here. The Viago Institute, the place we work for, performs impact studies. Yes, exactly. Construction companies need to commission studies like this one to be legally permitted to build anything. And this one is commissioned by an entity known as Panorama Corp.
You're doing like environmental impact studies? Is that what we're doing?
Here called Panorama Land.
Ooh.
I know. And they tried something just like this 15 years ago. But
You
my
took a
research
selfie?
into native squirrel habitats had to shut that down, because our fluffy little squirrels are classified as an endangered species. So your work here could help to save this space for the squirrels to live in. Anyway, I'm probably boring the ear of you. Let's get back to work.
Thanks. Okay, what were you talking about? And kombucha mouth on these nuts. Okay. Rosie? No. I should have seen that one coming, too. I'm so upset. Oh. Bonk. Environmental studies nuts. You finally reinstalled DBD. Ooh, dragon. Wanna play some matches? I wanna play with you. Me and Dylan play all the time. You should play with us. Me and Dylan and Athena. Are we just gonna wait to play DBD with friends so my MMR doesn't play? Yes, play with me. Shoulda seen these nuts coming, babe. I shoulda. I'm so disappointed in myself. Man. Thanks, Emily. I appreciate it. This tree. Post Steam ID? Perfect. There's a, in Discord, there is a friend codes channel. Feel free to put your Steam ID in there. And you can also add me if you want, because mine's in there too. I don't need this one right now. I'm just gonna stick it right there for the moment. Okay, you trust me, and that's a beautiful thing. Of course. Real news, did you know Wendy's is coming out with a kombucha burger soon? I did not. Oh, like, is it like marinated in kombucha? Is that what that means? DBD is free on Game Pass. Indeed it is, LP. I can always count on you to tell me what's on Game Pass. Emily got really excited when you said their name. Hi, Emily. Game Pass on these. Oh, I'm gonna have to like ban the phrase "these nuts" in chat. So because I'm gonna get a bunch of them when these nuts come out. You should have seen when these nuts come. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Y'all are gonna make me die early. I won't. You know, of course. I can't. But also, I don't know, Rosie. I don't know. It's a possibility. Come on. Cut me some slack. I'm gullible, okay? You want my credit card number and security code? It won't be too hard to get that out of me either. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. He went behind this rock. Okay. I've been telling you I want that. I know. You know, they're taking the word gullible out of the dictionary. I don't believe that for a second, Proto. You can't make me fall for that. Gonna need that expiration date too, of course. It's because you expect too much out of us. Well, yeah. If I expected nothing out of y'all, I don't think I would like y'all very much. But because I have expectations, I expect a lot. And y'all fall within these expectations. The one person not telling a D's nuts joke and she doesn't believe me. Proto. Hi, Watson! Watson, you want to tell us the Candace story that LP was talking about? It's about how low we can go. Oh. Kimchi burgers are a thing, so why not kombucha? That's what I'm saying! Anything's possible in this world. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody made a freaking kombucha burger. Watson, hi. I love you. How are you doing? Good to see you. Watson, you need to maybe at some point just watch the whole prior beginning of this stream up until this point, because I think you'd be very interested in it. Candace Burger fit in your ass? Is that it, LP? You did really overhype that. You said there was a whole story. And that Watson was really good at telling it. Start making soup tonight. What kind of soup? I love soup. I could have used some soup tonight. It was freezing today. Miso, yummy. Watson is a master of D's nut strokes. I can imagine. Okay, we're looking on cam 1. Oh, okay. Went behind this rock over here. We're gonna pick up cam 2, put it behind this thing, like over here somewhere. It's okay, they can't all be mayonnaise quality jokes. What? 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 What is... I don't think I understand that, Proto. This way? Cut off my groove lately though, so it's harder to come up with them. That's fair. I understand. I feel that. How do I get back? It's this way. You will, I would love to hear some when you're back on your groove. Can you drop the orange camera? What do you mean by drop? I can only like set it down. Cameras remind me of Phasma. That makes sense. I can kind of see that. It's not as spooky as Phasma, though. Oh, he's going all the way across the river. Hey, we gotta cross the little creek. Like property damage? No, I don't think we can. Unfortunately. I can't just yeet them wherever I want. We're gonna cross the little stream. Oop. What kind of lens do you think this has? That's gotta be like some... Like, what's the focal length of this lens? What do you think, y'all? Okay, across the stream, like right around here, I think. Point the camera there. I can't just toss it. I wish. But these look like nice cameras. I would want a camera like this. If I drop it, it just sets it down. I can't like drop it. Just like drop it in the water. I place it gently. Okay, we're back to watching cam 1. He jumped over the little stones. He went over yonder. In the middle of that little crevasse. Let's go. Oh, hello. Crevasse. I want not this one, but this one. Oop. I said ass. Ha, that's funny. I'm hilarious. I think our squirrel friend went in between these rocks. Yeah? Are we in agreement? Drop it into the crevice. Is this close enough into the crevice? Does that work? I wish I could like sprint. I'm getting too far from my home and it's taking a long time to walk back. What's this game? It's called Nuts, which is why everybody's making these nuts jokes in chat. And I'm basically in this like wildlife preserve studying squirrels. And I get to take pictures of their stashes when I find them. Their nut stashes. You jump? You went through the crevasse! Well, yeah, I know it's called Nuts. That's why I said Kayla nutting when I first came in. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You said, what is this game? The game is nuts. Okay, he went through the crevice, and I think to the right, so I want to put my camera, like, over here somewhere. Making sure my bases are covered, Watson. You know. It's about spreading cameras to catch the squirrel nuts. Yeah. Yeah. Okie dokie. There's all these apple cores on the ground. Can I throw them away? Where's my trash? Is this my toilet? It's toilet paper. That's my toilet, y'all. Oh my goodness. I mean, not that I thought that I would have indoor plumbing, but that's kind of messed up. I'm not satisfied with the squirrel hunting until I see something orange drop. We're not even hunting squirrels, Aloha. We're stalking them and studying them. The difference. Hi Ren, how are you? Oh, he went that way. The squirrel's littering? I don't think so, because those apple cores were there when I opened my camera. So I don't think it's the squirrels. I think it's either Simon or me. You know? But either way, it should be like composted or something. Wait, hold up. Oh, right here. Okay. He went this way somewhere? Not sure which way. But he went through the crevice. Paused by the bush and went to the left somewhere. I'm gonna put my camera here. Feeling mad tonight? Took a nap? Blah. Nap didn't help. I love naps. I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling mad though. That sucks. Did Simon drop some orange apple cores? Looks like it. Is this just a hunt for Bigfoot but squirrels? I guess you could say that. You want to relate squirrels to Bigfoot. What, Aloha? Are you trying to make a these nuts joke and I'm just not somehow not falling into your trap? What do I gotta say? Aren't you glad I didn't drop a G's nuts joke? I got it. I'm so sorry. I think you were a little, unlike everyone else in chat who has made most of theirs fairly, whoa, where am I going? Fairly easy to catch beforehand. You really like concealed that one, so I did not see where I was supposed to go and where it was coming from. Would have fallen for easy? Most of them I do fall for easy. LP. 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 It's because you didn't say orange or drop with emphasis, so I couldn't pull it off. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Time for Lila Walk. Gonna do some exploring. Have fun, Proto. Have a nice walk. I don't know how cold it is for you down in around Houston and whatnot, but for me it's been like 30 degrees like all day today, so it's been very cold and I would not want to go on a walk right now. I could barely go on my daily walk earlier at like noon. Goes to the left. Okay. Exploring these nuts. Ha 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 ha. Get it? It was like 70 degrees until we had like a really wacky cold front come in like end of last week, and then since then it's been very, very cold. It's supposed to be snowed in tomorrow. Whereabouts are you located, Ren? That does not sound fun. Where is this squirrel going? So far. Okay. All the way through this passage and to the left. Move camera 2. Got something relative to the cold? Like what? We had that, but then warmed back up. It dropped back tonight. Stay warm. Pennsylvania. Nice. Yeah, I'm sure it's cold up there. I got the nicest pair of double insulated leggings the other day, and you will not believe where I found them. Where? Where did you find them, Aloha? Chances are I will in fact not believe. 52 right now? That's nice. It's like, what's the temperature where I am right now? It is not 52, for sure. It is 30. Coldest it will get is about 27 tonight. Pink? Like Victoria's Secret pink? Ren, coming in with the emotes only. I don't think we've ever had emotes only, chat. Wow. I've never bought anything from Victoria's Secret pink. That's awesome. I'm going to put the chat into emote only for 5 minutes. Have at it, y'all. I'll put a timer on. I think VIPs can get around the emote only though. Badge abuse, I suppose. I love all these animated emotes. Show me all of y'all's animated emotes. I am not on Twitch a whole lot lately. Mostly at night. And only for like a few minutes after I finish streaming or like right before I go to bed. So I've like missed out on like everybody's like animated emotes and stuff like that. Is the croc one Jess's? I have a feeling the croc one is Jess's. Yes, it is. Egg roll. I like that one. Cursed is also good. Lindsay and her cursed babies. Baby dolls. Wild. The squirrel just keeps going. He's somewhere behind this bush. Okay. We're on day 18. I wonder, like, I know I've said I need to come up with emote ideas, but like, I do wonder what my animated emotes will end up being, you know? Wait, LP, what is that? That's a very interesting panic emote. Like, I can't even tell, like, what that is. It looks like a bug. My sons. It's an ant. Gotcha. Ooh, in here? Oh, look at this horde. The squirrel is hoarding dynamite and matches. Guys. The squirrel's gonna blow up the entire park. Look at that. What's going on? Are you kidding me? Kapow! What the heck? That's wild. That is a dangerous squirrel. Okay. He's just sitting on his pile of nuts. Having a grand old time. About to blow up the entire world. Your 5 minutes is up.
What the? Is that
Yeah.
what I think it is?
Yeah, it is.
Why would a squirrel stash dynamite and matches? I mean, did the squirrel plant that there, or who? It's pretty clear that some things have changed since last time I was in Mammoth Forest.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have our work cut out for us, getting to the bottom of this.
A mystery. Always knew those squirrels were up to something. Ooh, I like this purple. Back to day 1.
Simon dropped you off? Great.
Yep.
I'll tell you, that man works harder than any of us. You know, the reason he needs to get out of the forest early every day is to go to his other job, cleaning after hours at a restaurant. Anyway, I'm glad you're both so invested in the success of our project. Speaking of, are you up for another task? You're in another squirrel's habitat now. A female we suspect to be pregnant.
Babies.
And we need to know where she's stashing her winter supplies. Hold on a sec. Yeah, that's everything. I've sent you the mission briefing and calibrated your equipment. And I've marked the squirrel's last known location on your GPS.
Thanks, Nina. I'm trying to find a good squirrel pun that involves explosives. Good luck. Squirrel in this area tends to visit the same place every night. We need a photograph of the squirrel arriving at their stash for our data analysis. Take a photo of the squirrel with the stash, fax it to Nina, await extraction. Okay. Can. I like how the cans can clip through the little counter right here. Whoa! Me? I got 3 monitors now. Dang. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, new boots. I was hoping to get you some more gadgets, but it all got booked by the Deer Brigade. You know what those guys are like. These cameras will get the job done, though. I used them for trout research last summer also. Gonna head out. Might be back soon. Bye, Tiff. Thanks for hanging out. Got 3 cameras. Which one's camera number 1? That's 3. That's 1, and this is 2. Okay. We're at a new place. Is this where I'm supposed to be? Somewhere right here. I can place a few cameras in this general area. This one right here. two. This one, oh, I can maybe get up here. I can't like jump or anything. Just place a couple around the general area, see how this goes. Maybe one like right here. Or maybe on this side. I don't think it'll go to this side, but you never know. Love the increase in indie games focusing on the outdoors. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Like being in nature. One of those kinds of games that I really want to play is Lake. Which isn't like truly outdoors, but like you do drive around a lot in nature in that game. So it looks cute and fun and very calm. There it is. Okay. Need to go back a little bit. Here's the squirrel. Munching a little bit. I went to the right. Okay. So like right under camera 2, but to the right a little bit. I played the demo when it was available. I did too. I liked it a lot. I haven't bought the full game yet. You did? It wasn't my parcel of choice. On Game Pass? Did I already read that? I don't remember. It doesn't surprise me. I can borrow, you can borrow my Game Pass if you want to stream it? I'm pretty sure I still have, like a 2-month trial of Game Pass through Discord Nitro that I need to redeem. I don't know. But otherwise, I mean, I think I will probably just end up buying it on Steam for myself, but I do appreciate the offer, LP. Okay, went around this corner somewhere. It's such a good service. Yeah, I believe it. Are you secretly like a Microsoft salesperson, LP? You get free months with a box of Pop-Tarts? I just recently bought some Pop-Tarts the other day. I didn't see anything about a Game Pass promo on there though. It was over here, right? Oh, hello. Yeah, like behind here somewhere. And I guess down in here, maybe? Sounds like it. Microsoft has some good marketing now. Much more in with the times than they used to be. Aloha, were you in stream that one time, like, I don't know, it's probably like early December probably, where I like bought some Pringles and they were like Halo themed Pringles? And I was like, that's some interesting Microsoft marketing right there. No, sure, maybe. Who knows? Teabag flavored Pringles? What? They weren't teabag flavored. Who said anything about teabags? Oh, I can jump. Didn't know I could jump. I don't remember past the New Year's hangover. Fair. I also try not to remember a whole lot of 2021. There's some good things, but most of it do without, I think. Or 2020, also true. Ooh, she jumped up over here. She went down here and jumped up onto this rock. So maybe we go right here. We're watching this one right here. There she goes. Oh, she went somewhere over here. March 2020 never ended. That's kind of what it feels like. And I just kind of want it to end. I remember back in the good old days when we were all talking about like how March 2020 was literally the longest month of all of our lives. March of 2020. How do I get up there? I think I'm supposed to be right here, perhaps? I feel like this one's kind of a long shot, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, we're watching this one right here. Oh, okay. So we saw the squirrel jump like over here somewhere. Okay, that's fine. Camera 3, we'll replace. So we saw her go like somewhere over here, I think. I'll try it. Could work. Over here, right here. Oh, there's two. There's 3 of them. They're having a meeting. Ooh, you're conspiring. Which one is the one that I'm supposed to be following? The darker one, right? That's like the end of the footage. It's pretty wild, isn't it? If you go back to 2019 and say that our lives will change a lot in the near future. Yeah, like, I think a lot about how, like, December 2019, when we kind of started first hearing about COVID, but it not being, like, a global pandemic yet, I was just, like, on vacation with family. We spent Christmas out of town. We're having a good old time. Like, literally, like, everything was very normal, and then, like, 3 months later, my sisters went on spring break at school, and then they never went back to school. Like, they did, but, like, remotely. And that's when it, like, first started happening, and then it was just kind of, that's just what happened. And it's been very surreal. And I feel like maybe this is like statement of the obvious, but like I'm just real tired of it, you know? I want people to take things seriously, do what they need to help protect our communities and themselves. And like, we can go back to normal sooner. You know? That's all I want. Like, I will wear a mask, but I don't like wearing a mask, you know? It's not fun. I don't. Oh, I want camera 2. I just kind of, I don't know what to do anymore, you know? I think we're all just exhausted of it. It will never end if we don't take care, yeah. It's been proven now that it's not going to happen. The more people get tired of it, the more they slacked on safety. Very true. I feel like, I don't know, I have managed not to contract it or be diagnosed with COVID as far as I know. I've never really been super sick over the past couple of years, and even the times I've had a potential exposure, I've went and gotten tested, and it's always come back negative. But like, I can't help but feel like at this point, it's not a matter of if I will ever get it, but just like when I'll get it. Like, even with the vaccinations, I'm planning on getting my booster done next week. I don't know. Like, I don't even know anymore. Vaccination alone doesn't end the whole thing, yeah. For sure. Is this where I'm supposed to take the picture? There's no stash, but they're like conspiring here. Oh wait, I printed the wrong one. Wait, no, I had it. Oh, I did print the wrong one. Trash. This one. Here we go. Yeah, I just don't know anymore.
That's surprising. They don't usually congregate like this. This is actually far more interesting than the data we've been asking you to gather, but I'm not quite sure what it means just yet. Actually, can you think of a way to find out where those other two are coming from? If we can find out where they start their route, I can add them to our system for future research.
I gotta do the reverse of what I've been doing this whole time? Yeah, I keep thinking about, like, is there ever gonna be a point in my life where I won't have to wear a mask while going out anymore? And like, I believe in like masking up and taking precautions and washing my hands and social distancing and all the, you know, everything that everybody's told us to do. But like, I don't want to do that my whole life. Like, I want to follow general health and hygiene like standards, obviously, but I don't want to have to wear a mask every day when I go outside for the rest of my life. But if I have to, I will, you know. Supposed to find out where these other two are coming from. Okay, well, let's watch this over again. And, see where it goes. So I can see where to put the cameras for the other squirrels that come over here. That one comes from the right. The other one comes from behind. I'm like right here. One from behind. Behind and right. Since lots of Eastern countries had mask wearing be a regular thing before COVID, I think it could stay. Get that too, I barely leave home. Yeah. Yeah. It's not, like, comfortable, you know? I know mask wearing has been a pretty regular thing in, like, East Asian countries. And, like, I wouldn't mind like doing that more regularly if it was just like in the winter when like sickness is higher and spreads easier and whatnot, but like I don't want to do that all year round, you know? But I do know that masks are very helpful. Reduce the spread of the flu last year immensely? I bet. Protects you from more than COVID and such, yeah. I mean, I will say, like, usually I do get a cold or something at least once in the winter. Around winter time, and I haven't the past few years. Past 2 years or so, and I'm pretty sure it's because of like I'm working from home and I don't really go out, and when I do go out I'm always wearing a mask, and I wash my hands and use hand sanitizer a lot whenever I do go out. So like, I mean, I've seen a difference. Okay, which cameras should I pick up? 3 and 1? No, 2 and 1, probably. Yeah, it protects you and others. And if you're both wearing them, it's just like double protection. Oh, good. 3 and 1, did I say? I think I will go for, I don't know how long it will take to find these other squirrels, so I'll either go until for 20 more minutes or until I finish finding the locations of these other 2 squirrels, whichever comes first, and then I'll end for the night. I like this one. So this one came from somewhere over here. Right? Came from behind. And then this one came from like this direction-ish. Got a PS5 controller to use with my PC? Nice. I use a PS4 controller with my PC. I love it. Except not all of my games on Steam have like support for PS4 controllers, so that's kind of annoying, but most of them do, and so it's nice. I love the PlayStation controllers more than I like Xbox controllers. Oh.
Hey there. Look, I just found out something really weird and needed to tell someone. Simon didn't pick up, and he's not really the most chattery bird in the cage anyway.
Did Simon get blown up by the squirrels?
You know how our study seems to be so well funded? Like, how I have way more money now than I did 15 years ago? I mean, it's not like I'm rich, but I could hire you at least. Well, it turns out that it's not Viago being generous. They've actually received a donation from an unknown source. No, my bosses wouldn't give me any more information, but it's weird, right? I hope it's not weird in a bad way.
Uh-oh. This sounds pretty sus to me. Xbox One controller is pretty good, but I still like the PS4 controller more. I just like it because I have like my little hands. And my little hands, and it fits better, you know? I tried the PS5 controller with a quick action game like Hollow Knight though. Phone cord go wee. I was doing that a lot earlier and people were like, why isn't it getting tangled? Sussy moment? Are the squirrels sus or the corporate businessmen sus? What is it? Okay, there's one coming from this way. What? We didn't get the third one. Aw, man. Aw, nuts. Ew. Placed it at the wrong angle. Xbox controllers work really well for my hands. Yeah, that's how I feel about the PlayStation. Controller isn't the only thing heavier? What do you mean? Capitalism sus? Capitalism always sus. There's been some... Speaking, okay, I've talked about Slack a lot recently because I posted about that emote in Discord and then we had a discussion about some of the things I've seen in that Slack group earlier in this stream. But there's also in that Slack group a channel for anti-capitalism and I always love reading that. And I have a billion things bookmarked in that channel that I might like cross post into Discord because they're very interesting and I want to talk about them. Do you love the position of the left analog stick on the Xbox controllers? I can't remember the last time I've held or even looked at an Xbox controller. I can't imagine what it looks like. PS5 is like 2 cinder blocks glued together. Oh, is it really? I knew it was like big. I didn't know how heavy it was. But I suppose, you know, bigger is heavier. Makes sense. Okay, so... Oh wait, no, we did get that one. Right? We got both of them in this one. That one comes from this way. The other one comes from this way. Oh, okay. So it's not too bad. This camera was completely misplaced, but I think we saved ourselves with this one. So there's one that comes from this way and another one that comes from over here. There's no way it's 9.9 ounces and 7.4 ounces. That's less than a pound. That's way too light. Unless you're talking about the controllers, then I can, maybe that makes sense. But no way the console is that light. If it's like 2 cinder blocks glued together. Okay. I think, okay, if I remember correctly, a pound, there are 16 ounces in a pound. And if I remember correctly, a pound is about somewhere around 2.5 kilograms. 2 to 2.5 kilograms. I think. That's off the top of my head, I'm not sure. So like 10 ounces is like barely, it's probably not much more than a kilogram. Kilogram is 2.2 pounds. Thank you. The other way around. Oh, I've got it mixed up. Thank you for correcting me. Wait, kilogram is heavier than a pound. You're right. Yes, you are right. That makes sense. I did get it the other way around. GamesRadar.com says it's 4.5 kilograms, which is 9.9 pounds. See, there you go. That's heavy. 10 pounds for a console? Holy cow. My PC is heavy. My PC is very heavy. I do wonder how much it weighs. It's huge though. It is a big boy. Okay, where am I putting my cameras for tomorrow night? One's going over here somewhere. Yes, this way. The other one's going right over there. Okay. But you're right, that is like two just big cinder blocks. It's heavy. Maybe like, I don't know. Problem is, like, I kind of forget where everything was. One of them came along here on this side, right? So like, if I put my camera here, I should get that. Yeah? And the other one was somewhere here, maybe? Question mark? I'm not sure. That's where it's gonna go. I disassembled a PS4 Pro and it was like 1/3 power supply and weight. Oh. You gotta get all that power. Hefty. PS5 controller is 280 grams. 0.617294 pounds, and the PS4 is 207 grams, or 0.462971 pounds. That's not too bad for controllers. Okay, do y'all think this is gonna work? I don't. I don't have faith in my camera placing skills, but we'll see. What day am I on for this? 10? Not too bad, I guess. Okay. So 3, I need to move. Camera 3, I need to move back along this ridge. Camera 2, was completely misplaced for the most part. I need to go more left. And even down there. Camera 2 needs to move down there. Camera 3, move up here. It's very mysterious. Okay, camera 2. There's this rock, and then in between, so right over here is where I need to put it. Yeah? Camera 3, which is you need to go over here. Like so. Yeah? I think this has promise. These placements have promise. We'll see how we did. Okay, we got squirrel 2. Okay, squirrel 3. Okay, good. Yeah, this is good. Squirrel 2 came from the left here, so I need to move my camera over here and down. The squirrel 3, I need to go between the 2 rocks. I'm right here. You can move a little bit closer because I'm sure they came from like right in between here, yeah. For the other camera is right here. Squirrel came from this direction. I want to look like right here, I think. Take control. I'm doing my best. I'm very much enjoying all this purple though, I will say. I love this. I love these colors. Okay. Rewind, rewind. So this one came from the left, this one came from the right. So camera 3 needs to go in and point to the right. Camera 2 needs to point like more to the left. It's 10:58. I won't be able to make it in time, I don't think. I might have to stop in the middle of discovering where these squirrels are coming from. Where did I put my cameras? One right here. So you need to come right here. We'll do a little bit of this. And the other one. Where'd the other camera go? Right here. You came from this direction. We'll do that. Okay. So on camera 2, we can see the squirrel comes from way up on that rock there. And this one, camera 3, comes from behind us. What? Squirrels must be up to something if they're ignoring these always moving cameras. Well, and I also just like we're on we've been following them for like 2 weeks or whatever, right? And each night they're taking the exact same path and meeting at the exact same time in the exact same formation. I just think that's really funny too. But obviously that's part of the game. Okay. Time for me to end. I really want to see, I kind of wish, I'm really tired and so I need to end, but I do want to continue playing this and seeing where this goes. I think this is a good game so far. It's very chill, but also I'm very intrigued and I want to know more, you know? So, yeah. I'm gonna leave it here for the night. And, reset all progress in this chapter. Are you saying that I'll have to... Are you saying that I'll have to... Are you saying that I'll have to do this all over again or next time I stream? I'm just gonna like take a screenshot of like where... Or I'll like reference the VOD and see like where my cameras are and then have a screenshot of it and then place my cameras there when I start next time because like I can't keep going right now. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. This game is nuts. Just let the game run. I can't. My PC is in my bedroom and it's got like lights on it and it makes noise during the night and I can't sleep if there's lights and noise. I'm gonna turn my computer off. How and why is the game like this? Yeah, I don't know. I thought it would like... I thought it would save after like every day, you know? Like I wouldn't mind if it was like I have to do the day over, but are you telling me I have to do like 2 weeks work over again? That sucks. I don't like that at all. Bad user experience right here. Anyway. It's over now. I made my decision and I'm sticking to it. Anyways. That is a recipe for me not to come back to a game. Honestly, I feel that. Like, that's a mood. But I've been really liking this game, so like I want to come back to it. But I would, if I wasn't having a good time with it, I would probably not pick it back up after that. It's also available on mobile platforms, which are always pick up and play. Yeah, that's true. I don't know how it works there, if it saves differently there. Yesterday I was playing Disco Elysium and I was pretty sure the game was auto-saving. Turns out it was not, and I lost 1 entire hour of progress. That's annoying. That sucks. If I didn't love that game as much, I would never come back. Wow. That's some harsh words. But I feel that. I get upset when like my last autosave in like Breath of the Wild is like an hour's worth of progress. And I'm like, oh, great. Now I have to do everything all over again. But, you know, it happens. Always save if you can save. And save manually, always do it. Okay. Anyway. We're ending. Bedtime. I'm tired. I want to sleep. I have a doctor's appointment early in the morning, which I gotta go to and is important, but I'm not looking forward to it. So, if you ever play Disco Elysium, manually save a lot and in different slots. Thank you for the advice, will do. Sorry for all the ruckus and Bees Nuts jokes. Nah, it's all good. It was fun. It's all part of the fun. We got Son of Dave out of it, right? So it was worth it, I think. Doctor, I barely know her. It's true. I barely know my doctor. Should I even go? Should we raid somebody? Ash is live. We raid Ash? Ash is playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. Villager Bingo. I'm talking about Howdy, it's Ash. Which Ash are you talking about, LP? I do know a few Ashes. But let's go hang out with Ash. Oh, Ashy Rose. I follow them too. But I haven't been in their stream for a while, so. Okay, let's go say hi to Ash. Chill out with the rest of the night with some Animal Crossing New Horizons. Howdy, it's Ash. Perfect. Raid messages. As always, thank you so much for being here, hanging out with me. Y'all were chaotic tonight and it was very fun. I appreciate it. Follow Ash if you're not already. Be nice, be kind. I love you all very much. I will see you on Monday. Probably playing more Nuts. You can make more D's Nuts jokes if you so desire, but who knows? Maybe I will time you out next time. Anyways, have a good weekend, everybody. I'll see you. I'll see you around. Okay. Bye.